It just occurred to me that my mic was not on. You guys could not hear any of that. So let me start again. What up, everybody? It's your boy, the Infinite Dragon here, and welcome back to the Zero Escape series. We're going to be continuing on with Virtue's Last Reward, the second game in the series, I believe. But before we start, we're going to be going over these questions that may or may not have been that we may or may not have had from the second game. So let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. If you're watching this on YouTube, you are watching an archive stream. Be sure to check me out live. Link is always in the description down below, as well as a link to my Discord. I'll let you know what is going on with my in my life. You know what we're doing, what games we're playing. You can suggest games to me. Yada 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 yada. All right. So we're first continuing with a couple of questions that we may or may not have had, and then we'll get into the game proper. Let me go find some background music real quick, right quick. We found some background music right quick. Hold it! Hold on. Where's my homie No Need? There he is. Come on. I believe in you, YouTube. Alright, let me give the boy a shout out real quick. Right. So if you like the music, that is the homie No Need for Topics. Please give him a follow. He does music compositions mainly, so. So if you like what you're hearing, be sure to check him out. All right, so were you influenced by Capcom's Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney series? Not directly, but perhaps I was influenced by in that sense. Phoenix Wright allowed the Japanese gamers to rediscover how fun adventure games can be. Fair enough, fair enough. Do you have plans for new visual novels? Yes. Where did Santa and June go after the true ending? To be honest, it's possible that what went on during building Q might have just been the prologue to an even larger scheme. If that was the case, then you could say that they were heading out to prepare for the rest of their plan after the true ending. Okay. Okay. Given Gintaro Honga's obvious instability, why was a loaded gun placed in the coffin? Whose use did Akane intend it for? Just Santa, since he was in on it? Akane had seen through Junpei's eyes 9 years before. If she didn't recreate the situation exactly, then she wouldn't have been able to save herself as a child. That's the reason for the gun and why it was loaded. So that's not really a direct answer. Just cause. That can be summarized as just cause. The characters and the plot are really well done in this game. I was just curious to see how you developed them all so well. What do you work first? I am Life Spirits. How are you? What do you work on first? Plot or characters? How do you know when they're complete? When do you draw inspiration from? For me, I start by creating a rough draft of the characters' personalities, then make a sort of rough draft of the setting. That's kind of how Hirohiko Araki does JoJo. He makes all the characters first and then makes the plot around the characters. Next, I figure out the twist for the story and work towards that by coming up with a plot that fits that particular twist perfectly. So the twist comes first, basically. Of course, the characters and the setting that I come up with early on almost always end up drastically changed. I write a rough draft, then draw a line, then erase my rough draft, then draw a new line. It passes that process over and over and over. I don't know when it's done until I finish writing the whole script. I always write my stories thinking, I wonder what's going to happen to these guys afterwards. Overall, I don't change the twist, but I change the story a lot to get to it. So far as inspiration goes, all I can say is that it mostly comes from me while I'm writing my drafts. I believe that when I concentrate very hard on writing, all of my worldly thoughts just go away. So perhaps that has something to do with it. Also, this particular idea is in the game as well, but I need some danger to have that moment of clarity and inspiration. The closer I get to a deadline, the more I'll think, crap, the deadline is coming up, and that helps me come up with better ideas. So I'll try to work myself into a corner like that. I don't recommend doing that. That's very stressful and a good way to shorten your lifespan, but it does help you come up with some good stuff. And I also have a product manager and the other people on the team that help me out by getting me into that mode of thinking. Hold on. Let me skip. No needs stream is he's over he's over here. So I'm playing a VOD of No Need stream right now. Let me skip ahead a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Having his stream must have been a real interesting playthrough. Yeah, we're starting the second game today, but before we start the second game, we're looking at all the questions that we may or may not have had for the ending of the game, because there are a few things that weren't explained, and some things I'm just kind of interested in. So before we start the second game, we're going over putting a nice cherry on top for the last game. Hello, Bran. I'm in low quality. My eyes aren't open. I don't know what to tell you, dude. And are there any plans for expansion or sequel? Yes. Why was Lotus in the second Nonary game and not Nona? I mentioned this earlier, but Akane's intent was to reenact the future that she saw through Junpei's eyes. She saw Lotus, so she chose Lotus to be part of the second Nonary game. If you don't care for that answer, then you can think of it as she needed Lotus in order to solve the puzzle in the laboratory room. Fair enough. That's okay. Fair enough. I'll give him that one. Nona was Lotus's daughter. Or child. Let's just say child. I thought you said you were watching a No Need VOD. I have him on in the background. That's the music we're listening to right now. Lotus was a computer programmer once. Why is she dressed like a dancer? What is her current occupation? She's currently supporting herself as a freelance programmer. The reason why she's dressed as a belly dancer is because she likes that style. Her hobby is to belly dance, so she's dressed like that. So June was really 9 and Santa was 0. Why did his watch show 3 even though 3 is really E? That would mean his number is E, which that would mean his number is 6. E goes to 15, which the nunnery the digital root of that is 6. Originally, I was thinking of making E stand for empty, so E equals 0 in that scenario. But it felt forced, and I didn't want people to think that, so I cut that part out. By the way, the hexadecimal for E is 14, and the digital root of that would be 5. So 5, and then not. I don't know. That still kind of doesn't work. That's something I'm really sketchy on in general. Oh, you're playing Zero Escape. We're currently we're putting the pin on 999, and then we're about to start Virtue's Last. What is it? Virtue's Last Dilemma, Virtue's Last Destiny, or whatever it's called. This is the second one. So I'm going over the last questions that I had for the game. I was saying he was reading this, and you were watching him read this. Nah. 99 is definitely one of the best games on the DS bar. No, are there any visual novel games, DS or otherwise, that you would recommend? Okay. Well, skip past that. How did you come with the wide variety of puzzles in 999? Did you think of the puzzles or stories first? For the puzzles, we collaborated with ORG. ORG is a Japanese company that helps other companies with games or game-related projects. My role was to present a guideline, participate in the brainstorming, come up with a message behind the puzzles, and supervise the overall process. I did come up with a few puzzles on my own, but for the most part, ORG and Kaneko, one of the team members, came up with them. As far as the structure goes, the story comes first, then the puzzles. For 999, I had them make puzzles that fit the story in a setting. I was really particular about coming up with puzzles that fit themes of 999 the best. I've only played the first Zero Escape, but if it was Danganronpa or Ace Attorney, I am your guy. I've not played the second or third Ace Attorney games yet. I will get to that eventually. I need a partner for that, so I don't have to do all the voice acting myself. And if you're interested in the second Zero Escape game, we're gonna play that in probably about 10 to 30-ish minutes. What were your inspirations for the story? He mentioned that it was by himself, but the game was designed specifically for the DS because of its unique interface. And I've heard a couple people were telling me that the DS experience was really interesting, so it sounded really cool. What exactly is the true ending all about? How can June/Akane be alive during the Nonary game, yet be dead 9 years earlier? Okay, we got that answered already. Why did all ice Alice at the end of the real ending appear at the real ending like that? Why wasn't there a cool CG with Junpei and Akane at the end? Was she really Alice? How do you know? You never show a real picture of Alice in the game. There was an image of her, but that was only what Junpei imagined her to look like when he heard about All Ice. Or perhaps that was an image of how Alice and as Akane knew her. You could say that perhaps that image was sent by Akane to Junpei's brain. If that was the case, then what is the physical appearance of Alice that Akane knew? Pretty intriguing, right? Well, whatever the case, it means that Alice was a person who was actually existed. In order to get that across, I decided to have her show up in the ending. As to why she isn't in a picture, as to why there isn't a picture at the end of Junpei and Akane, regardless of the reasons, Akane was a mastermind, and her scheme led to the deaths of at least a few people. How could she show her face to them after doing all of that? That's why she's hiding. Also, I mentioned earlier that she had to begin preparing for a larger thing that she had planned. How'd you like the first Ace Attorney? I enjoyed it well enough. There were some things that I was frustrated with in terms of how the games, like how it kind of changes the rules of what you can do in the courtroom. But it's the first game. Why is June such a sadist? She plants bombs on the Ninth Man and Nagisa Nijisaki. Nagisa Nijisaki is one of the people who killed her in the alternate history. She's the sort of woman who'll do whatever it takes to achieve her goals. Even though she seems like a nice girl, she's always plotting, or rather cold things. She'd easily kill someone if she needed to. Her personality is a result of what happened to her 9 years before. Perhaps there were things that had happened on the ship that couldn't be shown in the actual game. Basically, he's saying, like, she seems like a sweet girl, but that bitch is vicious. How long did it take to write the actual script of the game? I'm not sure I care about that. I would like to inquire as to how long it was to write the script for the game, as well as how many words, pages, etc. Not sure I care about that. I'm looking for plot answers for anyone who's confused on what's going on here. If you wish to read this yourself, there is the link to it in my Discord. Was having the characters break their usual stereotypes intentional or just the natural result of the story? It was intentional. In school, I was taught that you should use stereotypes to make it easy for people to understand your characters, but then use those stereotypes and people's expectations to catch them by surprise to get your message across. That's probably what influenced me. That's a good writing technique. I like that. Like what plot answers? Like earlier, we got an answer as to why Alice was at the end of the game, of the true ending. Was Akane or June's phasing in and out of reality when she had headaches? I was at a loss to understand how she could have existed and died in the past. I guess this is the exact opposite of what I asked in question 13. What was asked in question 13, right? You're right, if she was dead in the past, it means she didn't exist in the present. So her headaches were there to show her that you were approaching the past that couldn't exist. Do Conning and Jippy meet again? Access record 14. If it's asking me to access the record, it's probably the answer is probably too long and has a answer that is probably answered in a future game. So I'm just gonna ignore those for right now. Who killed me in the submarine ending? It's the only one I didn't understand, though I do admit I may have missed something. It's Ace. Okay, yeah, I figured that out. It's Ace. Lotus is missing a bracelet as a hint to you guys. Why was Alice in the desert? If she wasn't in the coffin 9 years ago, then where was she all that time? Record 14. I'm curious now. You mean a record 14? Is it just directing me back to an earlier answer? Yeah, okay, it's just asking me. It's just directing me back to an earlier answer. Then what is this? Why did Seven, Snake, or even Santa insist that Akane had died 9 years before? Yet she was clearly there the entire time. That's a question that I had. Excuse me, I have to blow my nose. Okay. And then I'm gonna need you to stop saying check in my ear, bro. Um, Santa lied about her death in order to save her, since Snake was on the ship too. We can assume that he knew the truth about Akane's death as well. If we're going to believe that Seven didn't lie, then we can assume that the fake memory was implanted in his mind somehow. If I tried to explain that in the story, though, it would have worried. I was worried people would think I was just coming up with random excuses, so I left it up to the player's interpretation. If it makes more sense to say that Snake and Seven were in on the plot with Santa and lied to move things along, I'm totally fine with that. Uh, Basically, he needed it to be the way he needed it to be. I mean, if the other games answer these questions, do you need to look for them? I'm just looking for specific things. Did they ever catch Akane and Aoi in the end? No. Junpei goes on to spend the rest of his life chasing after her. That's depressing. What were your inspirations of creating your characters? He answered that. Will you publish 999 in Europe? Yes. What influenced you the most in making 999? Saw is definitely a movie I like. Yeah, because someone mentioned that it was similar to Jigsaw. This is this is about the scene where June connected Junpei of 9 years in the future. Can I safely assume that the world Junpei is in the future is where June is saved from her in the incinerator, and then 9 years later June became Zero to prevent the time paradox? Yes. Short answer: yes. Both Seven, who implied June was killed in the incinerator, and Snake, who are Akane and Kurashiki, died in the first 9 game accomplices. Or 7 and 6 accomplices. If it makes you feel better that they are accomplices, they are. That's what that answer is. What happened in the incinerator? How did June disappear? In the incinerator, Junpei of the present accessed Akane of the past and saved her. The current Akane/June snuck out while Junpei was and the rest weren't looking. Akane disappeared before the door was locked. What is the significance of Alice? She was there to explain Ice 9. A lot of this reads as I didn't put much thought into how this makes sense. Yeah, some of this is literally him just saying, I needed it to work that way. Azul, thanks for your watch streak. I don't know how you got watch streak 3, but thanks for being here. Is there any end secret not revealed? I believe all the important parts have been revealed in the game. Okay. What was your favorite part of the game? I guess my favorite part would be the scene between Akane from 9 years before and Junpei in the incinerator. I guess you could say that this title was written specifically for that exact scene. I wish that part could have been voiced. Okay. For us, people who played the game, that part is voiced. He's referring to the DS game, which probably was not. How did Akane die again? She was in the incinerator, but she didn't die because we wouldn't be going through the game as Junpei if she did die. Who is known as Twin? Both she and Nona seem important, since Nona means 9, and Nona has a twin. There's got to be another spinoff at least. Originally intended for Nona's twin to be named Nia, so both their names would technically be 9. In regards to appearing in the sequel, I'm not sure. I guess we get many requests like that. It would be possible. Alright, we'll see then. If both Aoi and Akane are in the ship, and they are both transmitters, then who is the 9th person that should have been Akane's replacement in Nevada building? Is he or she the only one that doesn't have siblings and is supposed to be Akane's receiver? Of course, there was a girl who took Akane's place. There was some confusion, and the two of them were swapped. That would have meant that at Building Q in Nevada, there were 2 sisters in the same location. So as far as Akane and receiving, she was especially good at sending, but that didn't mean that she could only send. She has the ability to receive as well. All of the children have both. Some are just better at one than the other. So that goes on to say that Akane was placed with the rest of the people on the actual gigantic, and she could receive. She was just better at sending. I already have the answer to that. How hard was it to create nine distinct people to interact in various ways as the game progressed? Skip that one. Why was Ace allowed to live in the end while his cohorts were killed? Well, to be fair, Ace killed his cohorts. I think it was because he was the person she felt most animosity towards. Because there was so much hatred towards him, she didn't want him to just let him die easily. She wanted him to admit his sins and either be judged legally or even just wanted him to admit his faults in public. That is what I believe Akane and Santa's motives were. If the people involved all died, the truth would have been lost. I believe they wanted everyone to know about the horrific event that they've been forced to take part in. Was Snake some kind of mutant or something? He clearly seems to have some inhuman strength in this safe ending. He was too angry to die. I'm okay with just leaving that one at he was too angry to die. Teruki Kubota, the ninth man, who was he? Or was more precise, I suppose, what kind of person was he? Is he the reason that the submarine was there, for instance? Is the reason why he was in such a hurry to get through door 5 alone because he intended to confess? Was there any Mega Sonic? TSG, how you doing today? Hold on. Shout out that Sonic gamer. How you doing today, man? What were you playing? I didn't actually know you were even live until just now. That Sonic Gamer is a friend of mine. If you guys know, I enjoy Sonic games and I play them every once in a while on the channel. If you also enjoy Sonic games and someone who contrary to the rest of the fucking fandom, is quite positive in general, please check out TSG. Suppose what kind of person was he? Is there a reason why he was in such a hurry to get to the door 5 alone? Or is it because he intended to confess? Or is there any particular reason why he was part of our main group instead of the other two? Right, because he was the only person that was, besides Ace, that was a part of the main group that worked on the original Nunnery game. Teruki Kubota was the only person who was a coward and went crazy and exploded to death. That personality is why he was chosen as the 9th member. Of course, the most important thing was for Akane to recreate what happened 9 years ago. Kubota had nothing to do with the submarine. It is believed that the submarine was already there when Ace Gintaro purchased the ship from Gordain. There was a submarine in the building in Nevada, so the building Q would be the exact replica of the ship. Was Lotus originally planned to be Alice? It would have made all the gags about her age funnier. We didn't really have that in mind, however I do agree that it would have been fun in various ways to have Lotus been Alice. Would you consider partnering up with Axe? Yes. In fact, that did happen. What did the robe Snake was wearing after you rescued him in the coffin mean? And what did the flags next to the coffin mean? Well, we sort of made a Nagisa Nijisaki wear Snake's clothes. I believe that only the other thing he could have worn was a ceremonial clothing for building Q. I think Akane and Santa felt bad that they made Snake naked, as a side note. Ha! Naked Snake. Get it? Get it? They made Snake naked. Ha 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 ha! As a side note, the ceremonial outfit belonged to Gordain. Back in the day, he and his friends were conducting strange ceremonies in the incinerator. As another side note, the nunnery game wasn't Gintaro's idea, it was Gordain's. He would take young Englishmen who would accumulate massive debts and force them to play a game on the ship. He would enjoy the show with his millionaire friends as they would bet money on who would survive. All the losers were burned in the incinerator as a sacrifice during the ceremony. What the fuck? After many years of this, Gordain died of old age, but the games continued. In the final game, Gintaro was abducted and forced to participate. He was victorious and felt that if he could win the game, then he could come up with a better one. He told Gordain's successor and his fellow millionaires as such. They decided it sounded interesting and told him to do it. That was what led to the nunnery game that happened 9 years before 999, of course. Gintaro's true intention was to test the theory of morphogenetic fields, but that was the story behind the nunnery game. He inherited the ship from the millionaires and hosted the game. That was how he got all the funding as well. In other words, the millionaires were watching the game 9 years before 999 and placing bets on who would live and who would die. Yes, they were truly rotten people. That's also when Gintaro found the mandrake root in the coffin, and he used that root to create the drug Superreal that made him a millionaire. Okay, that was a good exposition. Though that was not even a question I had, and I enjoyed the answer to it. Uh, in the axe ending, did Clover get to escape, or did she die in the incinerator room because she couldn't figure out that Nine was cute? I believe she didn't make it out. Well, I mean, after all, she kind of had it coming. I mean, she did kill everybody, with the exception of, I guess, Ace. Regarding the theory Snake brought up about June and Santa's bracelets, was June really an upside down 9 and Santa 0? You alright, No Need? This is sort of connected to question 9, but the official answer is yes. However, if we don't stick to the bracelets display, you can think of June as 0. So not in the nunnery game, basically 9 is basically a free pass. It doesn't change the answers to anything. So if you really want to think about it, June is 0. Um, Santa was okay. Anyway, the whole entire Santa one still confuses me. Was Child Akane controlling Jupiter's actions? No. Was that really Akane we encountered on the ship replica? You brought up Lock Socks, but didn't quite seem to tie it back to the way you did the morphogenic fields in Ice 9. So, but was that just Akane's mind in some sort of false body? The real Akane, the Lock Socks, the ship of Theseus, and John and Lucy ideas that show up in the story are all part of the same thing. What is the true essence of a thing? If you were asking how all of these things are connected to one another, then my answer would be, don't you think it's morphogenetic fields that tie them all together? Tie them all together. For instance, the you of 20 years ago is made of completely different molecules. Are you still you right now? So what I'm trying to ask is, what is the real you? The notion of self is just a fraction of a much larger set of information. So that part of the morphogenic field, that's part of the morphogenic field, isn't it? That's more or less where I'm coming from. Whether or not that's true is a different story altogether. There is a submarine present in one of the endings. I'm assuming that it's just used for emergency escapes of the sinking ship. But nowhere. We keep going further down. Okay, so the submarine doesn't go anywhere. There's a room behind the library which you are locked into if you reach. Is this room present on the ship as well? If it is present, what is in it? Because I don't see much purpose to having a room to build puzzles in and on both ships, especially since the Alice/All Eyes coffin can't exist in both rooms. The room does exist in the ship. Well, to be more exact, there used to be one. It was just sort of a study that there was also a coffin, but by the time Gintara opened it, Alice was gone, and all that was left was the Mandrake root. I've never seen a real Mandrake root. Is that a real thing? Is the Mandrake root a real thing? Fucking no need to over here going crazy on this fucking beat, bro. As the creators, who were your favorite characters to design? One thing I like was how, yes, I really like all the character designs in the game. By all the endings that were connected, you got attached to each of the characters, especially in the safe ending in Snake and Clover. I guess my favorite would be Akane. That would make sense. My intention was to create the world's worst heroine, but how well did that work out? She's pretty bad, but there's still some sense of purity in her. And she's also noble, I guess. You could categorize her as a genius. Her motives are too grand in a scale for an ordinary person to even understand her. I love all my characters, though. You alright there, Brian? We have like 20 questions left. Lotus and 7, all the other characters had their real names revealed by the end of the game. I guess this is a minor detail, but I'd like to know. In the Japanese version, Lotus's name is revealed to be Kashiwabara. It is revealed in the torture room. Her first name wasn't revealed in the game, but I'm thinking it would probably be Hazuki. Hazuki means August in the old Japanese. Her ex-husband was named Ichiro. Ichiro means firstborn son in Japanese. That's a really lame name. So that gives you 1, and then 8 from August gives you 9. That's why her twins were named Nona. I didn't really give them a name though. 7 though, I didn't really give them a name. If there was to be a sequel, would it be a direct one? Yes. We'll answer that later. Supposedly, Junpei and the Ninth Man actually had a code name for themselves, like the rest of the characters. What would they be? Well, since Junpei's number, please be Cinco. I would have had him. I've called him Hand because of the 5 fingers of a hand, or Star since the 5 points of the star, or maybe Penta from a pentagon. As for the Ninth Man, and that would have been maybe Pigeon. In kanji, pigeon would be the number 9, plus the kanji for bird. I like the name Cinco. Sorry, my allergies, man. I just wanted to see if you could confirm or deny the theory, or that whenever Akane became feverish, it meant that Junpei was heading down the wrong path, and that she was about to be incinerated in the past. Yes, we actually got the confirmation before. The Virgin Ichiro versus the Chad 7. I had that the bottom screen represents Akane's perspective in the under. Okay, that's a DS thing. What were the actual values of everyone's bracelets? The other characters have numbers that are displayed on the bracelets. Okay, so the only ones that were different were Akane and Santa's. Everyone else's. And I guess technically the Ninth Man was actually 6. Because there can't be 2 9 bracelets, or were there 2 9 bracelets? Yeah, I don't know why my ad blocker is not blocking that big ass fucking V for victory. I've heard a rumor that the 9 characters are based off the 9 Enneagram personalities. If that is true, which character represents which order? Do they share their number with their personality? First off, it has nothing to do with the numbers. The order is totally different from Japanese translated Enneagram. So I base each character based on my own interpretation and rearrange things a bit. It's not so much that this character fits the Enneagram, at least in my mind. Still, they fit together about like this: Achiever, Ace; Investigator, Snake; Enthusiast, Santa; Loyalist, Clover; Challenger, Junpei; Peacemaker, June; Helper, 7; Individualist, Lotus; Reformer, the Ninth Man. On a side note, if you were to compare our 999 characters with the Star Wars characters, it would go like this: Ace is Emperor Palpatine; Snake is Obi-Wan. That makes sense. Santa is Han Solo. I like that. Clover is R2. I like in Star Wars where R2 goes crazy and kills everyone. That's my favorite Star Wars movie. Junpei is Luke. June is Leia. That makes sense, yeah. 7 is Chewie. Lotus is C-3PO. Ninth Man is Darth Vader. Well, the Ninth Man is Darth Vader. Well, I guess we can't make everyone fit. I'd like to know more about the role 7 played. He was faking amnesia along with Was he faking amnesia along with the other? Okay, we kind of know that he just needed that to work. So, we'll move on with that. Coming from the considerably high resolution PC visuals, I was wondering how high res 99's original art assets were. 1024 by 768. That's a nerd question. Ichikoshi ships Luke and Leia. Let's just ignore that for now. What couples do you folk actually see as a canon? I mean, June and Junpei are pretty canon, but is there any possibility like Lotus and 7? I believe 7 and Lotus is totally canon. I mean, she's divorced after all. That would be a cute couple. How did 7 get his scars? He did not have them in the flashback sequences. He got them in an incident that took place after the first Nunnery game 9 years before. He was battling against a particularly powerful global organization. He was battling against Knights at Lost, guys. BRB? Alright, Brian. If June was in fact 0 and Santa was assisting her, was she responsible for planting the bombs inside the Cradle Pharmaceutical executives? It didn't seem likely given how inherently altruistic she is. If not, why did she not admonish Santa when the Ninth Man blew up? You're exactly right. I guess you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Pretty scary, isn't it? In what year did the events of 999 happen? The events of 999 take place in the year 2027, so the first Nano game would have been in 2018. That's a little scary to think about. Like, if this was like a real event, that's a little scary to think about. How did June and Santa manage to pull off staging the second Nano game in the first place? How did they manage to finance it, a reset slash refurbish it, use the facility, and kidnap such big important people on their own? I get the why of it all, but how, that really doesn't add up to me. And a side note, just to be clear, was June just acting innocent, or was she actually a much more ruthless person than she portrayed herself as everyone else? Well, before I read this answer, I guess the June that's zero is not one we get to interact with other than them being zero. So I guess that makes sense. The 12-year-old Akane saw through Junpei's eyes of Junpei 9 years in the future that the Cradle Pharmaceuticals would suddenly become a huge company. She told her brother, Ally slash Santa, to buy stock in Cradle Pharmaceuticals when they were cheap. So they made a ton of money when when it was eventually listed on the stock exchange. They took that money and invested it into other stocks, increased their fortune, so they're rich. Before long, they were millionaires and eventually formed an organization to help with the execution of the plans. It wasn't just the two of them doing everything. They had dozens of underlings working for them. Santa buying stocks is just it is mentioned in the game itself as well. I don't recall that being in the game, but sure. How did Clover know the number discovered from the Truth Is Gone riddle was for the safe in their piano from door 5? She did not go through door 5, and none of the 3 people who went through door 5 told her about it. Also, is there significance of the 8-digit combination for the coffin? She found a note Kagechika Musashida had written when he was alive in the captain's room. She learned about the safe in the piano room from him. As far as the meaning behind the numbers, I haven't really told anyone in any other interviews, so I'm going to make it just between us. If you take the number 143834421 and multiply it by 9, you get 129450789. What do all those numbers mean? I'll leave it up to your interpretation. Chat, please. I'm sure that's some kind of like, if you translate the numbers or something, you'll get like a message or some shit. But one tiny question when it comes to the individual's ability to transmit and receive messages from the field concerning Junpei's abilities. Was he born with them, or did he awaken mainly because Akane had such a strong bond with him in the first place? You are right, it is the power of love. I hate that answer, but fine, whatever. Who is Zero speaking in the end? Who is the Zero speaking in the ending in which Ace dies in the incinerator? Is it Santa? You can interpret it as Santa. The person making the noise was in fact Santa, or it can be interpreted as Akane speaking directly into Junpei's brain. He didn't give an answer. He technically did not answer that question. Does Junpei realize that Akane risked his life and the lives of 6 others, not including her own, by setting up the second Nanari game, or does he simply not care and loves her despite her selfishness? When he realized the truth, Junpei understood everything. That's why in the game we made sure that Junpei is all. That we made sure that despite it all being completely planned out, he had to save her. I suppose you can call it selfishness, but if Junpei didn't save her, then a 12-year-old girl would die. Junpei would have strong feelings for her, yes, but that wouldn't really matter. Even if they were just some stranger, Junpei would have saved her regardless. No matter how he might have been tricked, or put in danger, or murdered in an alternative history, Junpei would have done the same thing. What was the heights for each character? What are the measurements for the female characters? Finally, a light question. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I didn't really give the character specific attributes like that. All I know is that Lotus had big boobs, that's for sure. She used to live in Silicon Valley, but her boobs are not filled with silicone. They are all natural. There we go. The most important question on this list. What did Snake hear when he paused for a moment in door 5? He was never addressed again. He was listening to the movements of the team that had gone through door 4. Okay. Okay. No one will be seated for the question about Lotus's big naturals. Since Junpei saved Akane in the alternative timeline, will Junpei find the adult Akane somewhere in the present after the Nevada scene? I would love for them to have a reunion in a timeline we experienced. They are such a cute couple, and I'm so sad that Junpei couldn't find her anywhere after they escaped. I apologize for sending you. Given Akane's circumstances, she had no choice but to not fucking. She had no other choice but to stay hidden. Is the June that Akane presents herself as during the game how she really is? Or is she more like Ace, just acting and really kind of scary? Also, it was implied that the group was going to meet up with June and Santa during the true end. I assume that means the group didn't hold any ill will towards June and Santa. I guess we have a lot of questions like this from the US. To be honest, I didn't get very many questions like that in Japan. Most of the questions in Japan are about Alice or if Seven was lying. This is so interesting. I could have sworn that I wrote, Akane, should become 0 in the game. But there are a few people who really believe that Santa was 0. Anyway, putting that aside, as far as how the other 5 feel about Akane and Santa, I'm sure they have pretty mixed feelings. It's true that the bracelets didn't have detonators in them, nor were they actually implanted with bombs, but they were lied to. Still, they were lied to so that they could save a 12-year-old girl, Akane. I feel like they're in a situation where they want to hold grudges, but at the same time they can't really bring themselves to. Who kidnapped Junpei? I know it's 0, but who was the person doing all the kidnappings? This is also something that not too many people know about, but the person wearing the gas mask was actually Akane. The kidnaps were done by her brother Santa, as I mentioned in question 65. She had a number of people from her organization helping her out. Alright. About an hour in, about 45 minutes in, we can now begin the second game. You guys ready? Okay. Again, shout out to the homie No Need for Topics. That is my homie. If you like the music, be sure to check him out. Where are my games at? Steam games. Alright, 0 escape. Alright. First use last reward. Oops. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute. I needed to change something first. It is 100% important to learn that the lore behind Lotus's fat tits is to understand VLR. Yes, of course. There is a command there for a sound effect that is very important. I'm sure you will find it as well. I needed the gamepad.
Wow, she's hot!
That is an important one. That is not the one that I was looking for, that I was referring to. Can I? Thank you. The game is too goddamn loud. I gotta turn it down. We got some 3D models this time. This music is going fucking in right now, though. Alright, let's get started. It's time to play as a Sigma male. This game is a work of fiction. Okay, okay. December 25th, 2028. Oh, damn it. Feels like my head is gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah! Who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response, huh? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck here either.
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Alright, looks like you can't talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, it could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they could conduct grotesque human experiments. Alright, well. Right, back to the first question then. Who are you? What an oddly specific guess, right? It's like he played the first game. By which I mean, what is your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But...
So, our main character does not have voice acting, unlike Junpei. Is it implied that we're supposed to be Sigma? But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know? I just know it, okay?
I guess? Hey. There's a reason why Sigma doesn't have voice acting? Okay. No need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. You still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
I'm not that old. I'm only like 24. Also, that's gotta be, that's Aegis, right? It has to be Aegis. That's my toaster waifu. Grandpa.
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet?
3 pair?
See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Where did they come from? So are we paired with someone now?
Was on already when I woke up. Haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No.
Hold on one second. Let me text someone real quick. They're not gonna respond, but let me just make sure. Okay.
It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Mm. Mm.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious I'm trying to get this bitch off?
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the side?
I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going... What the hell is this? Somebody better start explaining something, or...
Hey, look!
I'm back. What did I miss? The rest of the questions, we just started the game. Our name is Sigma. And I think they said their name is Sigma, but Sigma doesn't believe them. Also, we're paired together. Her bracelet says 3, our bracelet says 3, and they both say pair on there.
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling?
There's a rabbit here as well, so I assume this is, like, to go with the Alice idea. Like, the rabbit, Alice in Wonderland, yeah?
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
The third? What the fuck happened to the second? What the hell is that?
A rat?
No, pretty sure that's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions.
It's the Rimpa!
It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it...
Is that Haruhi? Does this Zero have the same voice actor as Clover?
The Nonary Game! Ambidex Edition! There's more to it. Lots more. But if I told you now, that'd be cheating.
No? Okay.
So, hurry up and get out. I'll be waiting.
Hey, hold on. Who the hell?
All right. I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in?
That's Cindy Robinson? What other roles has she done? Also, the way she pronounces words sounds like Naomi. I like a description you have written written Escape Room in the anime, which is basically that. Yes, no, it is. This is season 2.
It's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Also, Rule 63, Santa is, I guess, yes. Fall.
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
I got launched to sustain a minor injury. We were just talking about what... Okay, alright, Toby. Yeah, see you next fall. Ha ha ha. And that joke wasn't any funnier than the elementary school.
Oh, I get it.
Okay. Let's see here. Sidney Robinson, Berserk. Haven't seen the anime for Berserk. Bleach. Miyako Shiba and Kukaku Shiba. Kukaku. Blaze Brew. I'm not sure you guys. Koki is Doubleman. Cyrene. I know Cyrene. I don't think I watched Doublemint in English though. High Score Girl. Okay, that's where I know her voice from. High Score Girl. I'm gonna make Pudgy watch this with me. Probably tomorrow actually. Kushina, that too, and Tsunami, Tsunami. Hmm. Um, Sailor Moon, the Viz Dub, Queen Barrel. Okay, Queen Barrel. I watched Sword Art Online, like this version of it, but I don't remember her. I did also watch Testament of New Sister Devil, but I don't remember her. I don't even think I watched it in English. She's didn't get Blaze Bloom, Cookie-S, Octopath. Oh, it's Labris. Oh, it's Labris. Got it. It's Labris. She's calling a Street Fighter. It's Amy. Oh my goodness. How did I not put together that it was Amy? How did I not put together that it was Amy Rose? Okay. I don't know all the only new voice actor I know for Sonic is Roger Craig Smith. All right. Anyway, continuing on. We were just talking about it, and I said I jinxed myself. What did she have voice acting but the main character doesn't? Apparently there's a reason for that, so I assume that we'll get that explained to us later, Baran. Add that to the list of things to show Pudgy. Yes, indeed.
Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh, well. I guess whining about it isn't going to help anybody. We won't be able to get answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Genderbit Santa is in fact Agus. This has nothing to do with the plot, but Sigma canonically has an 18-inch penis that he could shape into a Sigma symbol. I don't know why Uchikoshi revealed that, but there you go. I feel bad for any woman he has the pleasure of having sex with, because what the fuck. If you were in this situation, what would you do? Would Phoenix Wright? Would you do Phoenix Wright? The best I can. What? The game consists of two sections: the escape portion and the novel portion. Oh, I didn't actually see what that said. Move the cursor with the left stick and press the A button to examine the anything on the screen that catches your attention. You can change the camera angle by pressing LB and RB. You zoom, stand right at the corner, it allows you to zoom mode. To return to your number, we press the B button. ATM. Don't you think it's safe down here? Stuff cash? You have bigger problems than money right now. Like, I don't know, getting the fuck out of here? You don't have to yell about it. If we need help with the controls, press archive. Got it. Hold the pen, put the key in the door, twist that bitch. Looks like in case of fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Oh, good. It's that one, yeah. Oh. Let it light up. It didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet? Do you think this button does something? Don't know. Let's take another look at it. So why are they colored like this? I had the ends loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Got a red handle. Also, while her name isn't gonna spoil it, it is really hard not to call this girl by her actual name right now. Is it Sigma? That would be my guess. Oh, I already understand the thing. Two. It is not Sigma. Out of all the names, choose Sigma. It's Xbox player colors. He's a Sigma male, yes. Red, blue, green. RBG. Okay, I thought it was the riddle of what walks. Was born on 4 legs, stands on 2, and then ends on 3. Oh, I know. It's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. Some things you can come across by looking in the file. Okay, let's look at the file then. Life would definitely be happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. A cracker. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. These safes have 2 passwords, one for escaping and one for a hidden file. When you open the safe using the escape password, you'll get a key that'll allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with the hidden file password in hard mode, you get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you get a silver file instead. The gold and silver files contain supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel sections added depth, but they aren't necessary for escaping. In order to escape to continue games, you must open the safe and escape with the escape password. Imagine doing the going to rob a house and the guy has a giant safe you open and at hard work and it's just one cracker in there. Yep. The answer to the number is not. The answer to the numbers is not the number of legs they walk on. Yeah, I figured that if I saw the bunny. Oh, no. They look like sockets. A socket written. Yep. There we go. Why would you give me an empty space? Okay. Uh-huh. Oops. Come on. Okay, so I'm trying to play the old game, which is not. The controls are different now, which is why I keep jumping out of the screen. These are a number of minigames you will play during this game. Controls and rules will generally be given to you before minigaming games. Some start without giving detailed instructions. If you can't solve a minigame, just quit by hitting back button in the bottom right screen. You can keep trying though. The other characters might start to give you hints. Then only do this when you're playing in easy mode though. Do remember that if you get stuck on a minigame, give it several tries before you switch the difficulty to easy. DR3 the anime is pretty bad. V3 I wasn't really sure how to feel about it. I enjoyed V3. I liked Danganronpa 1 and 2. I really liked 1, but 2 was just objectively better in terms of how like they really came into their own for Danganronpa 2. I like 3. And I haven't seen the anime for Danganronpa 3, but I've seen some of the memes that came out of it, and yeah, it's pretty bad. It's kind of like a maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright. I'm on it. I like the DR2 cast, especially Nagato. I like, what's our helper character? The silver-haired chick? You need to move the green block from the top left to the blue square at the bottom right. You can move the green and red blocks up and down as well. Okay. Okay. Chiaki Nanami. Yeah, I like Chiaki a lot. They're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I can do this with my eyes closed. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. It's a memory card? Turn up. Alright, I'm out of ideas. I don't know what else to do. Try counting the number of babies and old people. Okay, alright, fair enough. Alright, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 old people. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 babies. Just correct on. And I don't see any rabbits. Was there a 0 button? There was. There we go. I'll take that. And stick that here. What the hell? Hit 3 on the rabbit panel? Okay. Maybe some kind of password? I'll take a picture of it. The reason I did continue Serious Escape, I did not continue Serious Escape is because I'm bad at escape rooms. Apparently I'm good at them. Well, at least semi-good. Why the fuck? What? It's right there. Why? 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 I'm confused. Why did that happen? That one threw me off. Why? Because he's 0 the third? I see. I've never done escape rooms, and looking at this, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't survive if I tried. The thing about a real escape room is that I wouldn't know what I could and could not use, so I probably just end up breaking things. So I assume this is the file password. Yeah, okay. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. On a gold file. So I'm automatically in hard mode then. See what's inside. Press the right directional stick to visit the... the archive and navigate to the secret tab. The gold file contains supplementary facts and the background information that will give the novel sections added depth, but not necessary to escaping. In order to escape and continue with the game, you must open the safe with the escape password, though. Okay. Let's take a look at that then. What the fuck? Okay. Now it's worth noting that some hidden files can contain spoilers. If I find it in the game and it spoils the game for me, then I'm not considering it a spoiler. I think they have a timer in the escape room, so I'm fucked because I cannot solve anything with the timer. I'm the same way Baran. I was saying that last stream. I feel like she's gonna pull an Akane real fast. We'll see. This is where you can play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in which the warehouse on floor A. From left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such safety feature. Each particular participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, then a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. These are only 2 situations which will cause the bracelets to come off. The person who's wearing them completely escapes. The person wearing them stops breathing. Attempting to break the bracelet or attempting to force it up will be considered a violation of the rules. AI is short for artificial insemination. Usually it isn't, which is for the process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of male organ. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but has also been... Oh, I'm being told that that in this case AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. Have a nice trick. Have a nice trap. Have a nice traitor. Device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for an example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5183. A Van Neumann style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, or 5, and just run the numbers through the computer until I got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5183 and say, obviously it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2 places at once. But a quantum computer in qubits can be up in 2 places, up in 2 in states simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. Someone has written 2 Milkmen Go Comedy on the wall in the warehouse on the floor. It presumably refers to a pair of milkmen visiting the comedy club. Sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. Alright, none of that made sense. Failed. I took a picture of the thing. Oh, it's the sun. Huh? That's odd. It opened with this password too. Maybe 2 types of passwords? Look, there's different stuff in it now. So, alright, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Well, those files are about things we'll be seeing in the upcoming hour. Fair enough. Where do I put the key, though? Where does the key go? I assume looking up and down would not be a problem here. And tonight's trivia question, where does the key go? Plug in your answers now. Okay, here we go. Here it goes. Alright. So now we have to open the panel. Once you leave this elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the controls for the novel section, we'll have a look at them. Are you ready? Just do it! Alright, alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. It's a little high for you, huh? I'd say at least 6 feet, maybe more. That's 6 feet? How tall are you people? He must be 6 feet taller than she is. Climb on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. Try to be rational here. No ulterior motive, hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face smashed between a girl's bare thighs or...
I knew it, you sick bastard.
I was kidding, damn. Alright, look, I'm just gonna try to get us out of here. You got any other brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs?
Fine. On your knees.
I don't like the way you said that.
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb.
Sigma is hornier than Akane by far. Well, his name is Sigma.
So kneel.
I don't like the way you said that. There, ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
I still like her, but I am not a sub. What are you gonna do?
Quiet. Here we go.
That was kind of swaggy. That was cool as fuck. Shinko Inoshima versus Akane, who's worse? She could fly? How the fuck?
Alright, give me your hand.
What the hell are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman, or Spider-Man, or Aquaman, or Merman, or a Wolfman.
Can she say most of those? I thought she had to, like, pay copyrights for that.
I'm not a Brahmin or common or ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. My name is Phi.
Same character. It's the same character. It's the same character, guys. It's the same. She's in this game too. It's the same. It's the same girl.
I guess you could say, I am no man.
Who? It's Fee from Trails of Cold Steel. Like, it's Phi, it's Fee. They both have silver hair. We're in the green with a green accent.
Just come on. One of these
Very,
days,
very
Witch
nimble.
King.
Knows more than you probably letting on. It's Fee. She's supposed to be making a big Lord of the Rings reference. Fee's humongous nerd. I like her. Oh, that's what you mean by spoilers to Milkmen Go Comedy. What's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
So, we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate.
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us.
So it would seem.
Then why?
Forget it. Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid.
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Alright, well, let's say hi to them. I like her design. That is swaggy as fuck. Oh, she's team dark skin, so you know. Hey there. How's it going? Nice cleavage. Nice hair you got there. You guys know what the hell is going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
You will quickly find out that every single one of the characters has a lady with giant tits. I'm okay with that. You will not hear me complaining. You still didn't find the sound alert that I was talking about.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed. Oh, yeah. I got in my car and I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
Games, not characters. I knew what you meant. I saw the Metal Gear thing. What Metal Gear thing? What the fuck are you wearing? All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No, Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator.
Dio? Wait. Which one of you is Dio?
That would be me. This little guy here is Quark.
Nice to meet you, mister.
Dio? Dio's Italian for God. Nice to meet you too. So what about the rest of you?
Tenmi, OG, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators.
Oh, her name's Alice. Of course it is. Kono Dio da!
Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So you beat Timyoji then?
Yep.
I'm gonna call him 10. And Alice is the lady.
Me.
Yeah, you look like Alice.
She's Luna.
Luna? Shout out to the homie Luna Bear.
Hello.
She is not nearly that timid.
It's very nice to meet you.
Hi. Nice to meet you too. She's so nervous about.
And you are?
Oh, right, I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Get to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished and this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Huh. Not likely. The elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Well, she knew my name before I told her, so... Forget I said anything. We met just now in the elevator. That's the truth.
Hey, see your bracelet there?
No, yeah, sure.
And yours. Fine, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
They all say 3 pair, but they're different colors. Just like Phi and I. There's a red, there's a blue.
A little sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? 10? Temyoji. I won't be able to say that every time, so I'm gonna say 10.
Show him yours too, ladies.
Solo? His is green. Are there people we haven't met yet? Red, blue, and green. They're different. We've all got 3s, but they say solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator.
Okay, but we have green. So, is there a green pair that just isn't here yet?
But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So
they put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nonary Game! Ambidex Edition!
Does she mean ambidextrous in, like, both sides? Or she? Zero? I only said she because the voice actor is female. So, like, ambidextrous and, like, ambidextrous? You guys saw him too, right? The rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they escaped from their own elevators, that they'd gone around the warehousing room where we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out that they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with the 9 on it, when Fee and I appeared. Bye. I'm gonna say both. So any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like force probably isn't going to work here either. Yep. Well, I didn't really think that would work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well, how about these doors over there?
I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out, after all.
Okay, then we're not missing a green pair then. Unless there's another elevator over here to the side that I can't see, but I doubt that. And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right.
So that one.
Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the two of you were trapped in...
The third elevator from the left.
Oh no, I just can't count. There's someone's missing, like I said.
Yes, no one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey! Anyone in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex. Room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonori Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah, I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in my creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No. There is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Well,
What's that?
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
what the? Who the fuck?
Clover!
Why is Clover here? Why is Alice here? Clover?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? I guess these two know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up.
Clover in this game is,
I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be alright. Her breathing is steady.
she's just kind of included for fan service. Did people like her that much? I liked her design, but like I didn't like her enough to put her in another game.
I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped?
Lewd fan service? No, I knew what you meant. I'm saying I didn't like her that much to include her for fucking fan service.
Begging your pardon, but
There's a loot promo for the game featuring this Clover.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Bro looked like that one character from fucking Overwatch, the one that everybody hates. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of the box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl. We've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
I'm... Who am I?
What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, or even what day it is. if you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. You gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Alice,
All eyes.
where are we?
Clover's VA played her in this game before 999, so that's kind of funny. So, I assume that the original 999 did not have voice acting. This game came out and she voiced this, and then the re-release happened, and then she played her in the re-release, yeah? The DS999 had no voice acting. Got it. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry about that. VLR always had voice acting now. Okay. Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero in the nunnery game, and their eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't.
Yes. This smiling girl was like, yes! The nunnery game, yeah, The blood drained from her face, and yes, we could totally tell that the blood drained from her face with that very obvious smile on there. And she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
There's a glitch for Clover's expression where she's smiling where she's supposed to be upset. That would happen to me, of all people.
When? That's a difficult question.
Why would he know that?
I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of: birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood, but all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. Well, he's wearing a fucking mask, Sigma. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man, per se. Only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist, too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around his bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours, but not simply part of his suit. And just like ours, it had 3 on it. It said pair below 3, and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had it been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. If you had been asleep for days, you'd probably be hungry. They'd taken my favorite watch, and they grabbed me and given me a bracelet instead. And unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in this warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped, and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it! No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. 2 Milkmen Go Comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? So it just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. 2 Milkmen Go Comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Welcome to my world. Oh, okay. We switched it around. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. That might be the name of the part, shit.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Yeah, but 2 Milkmen Go Comedy was not something I would expect it to be an anagram. Or are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True, but you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
What?
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido.
Fido?
You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
I don't think this game has any bad VAs, but 03 is the best one of the bunch by far.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
I think from the fun voice acting that I've done on my own, I think playing characters that are fucking insane are definitely the most fun.
Where are you, you little bastard?
Because I've mentioned the rules that Cindy Robinson has done before by looking at her TV shows, right? And I know her most by her playing Amy. And her performance as Amy is just kind of okay. And that is 100% due to the script being just kind of okay. Like, there's no way she can, like, act out her fucking heart. So, crazy characters, I think you get to act more.
Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? Guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Wow.
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made.
Yeah, I feel like that's a red herring. Zero, I don't think Zero is one of them. I think there's another, it's one of the things where it's an accomplice, right?
Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
I stand by what I said.
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer.
Okay. Quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say that, for example, if you want to determine the prime factors of 5183, a Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5, and just run the numbers like that until he got the answer? Mr. Quan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary computer, would just look at 518 and say, obviously it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of two. I don't know those symbols to make sense of that states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be up to simultaneously. That means quantum computers can complete calculations that are currently impossible.
Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent! Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the nunnery game. Ambidextrous?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No.
I guess we got that glitch. She's just gonna stay like that.
It's supposed to be over.
There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal.
Are the expressions just bugging out? Because Alice seems pretty happy herself.
You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
It's just clever with the bad expressions. Interesting.
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP. Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you can't forget. 1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it will close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Okay, that takes care of my problem that I had before, of multiple people going through the same one door.
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen.
Lappin'?
If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yes?
I understand what you mean, Azul. Sydney is having a great time voicing this insane fucking rabbit.
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Well, cause I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the Ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking.
Something that's fun about Zero Escape is knowing who all the characters are in advance, or what relationships they have, and then going back and seeing the interactions.
So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
Well, we don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you will find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Doors.
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Work.
What?
You see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
Alright, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
You kinda do.
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenmioli. All right. Let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
The primary door.
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors are 20 different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Why did you call her Cleaver?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are?
That is a small detail that I quite like. The AI is probably really important in the game, but AIs are supposed to talk to as many people as possible to become better at being less AI-like.
Well...
You mean red, green, and blue?
Those are the light primary colors.
You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
That'd be red and blue, wouldn't it?
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
That'd be green and red?
Green and red.
Cool. It's a good thing my degree didn't go to waste.
What if you wanted cyan?
Well, then that's green and blue.
Blue and green.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing.
Oh. Okay, so we gotta deal with okay.
Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door.
Alright.
I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit.
I can do without the rabbit ones. However, I really like Zero's design.
There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yeah. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
What?
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door.
What?
Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Why?
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmioli.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says.
It means she's ageist. Or, Zero's ageist.
I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets. Pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players, too. Pairs and solos.
I don't know why my controller disconnected there.
In this game, the 2 members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny.
Okay. Alright, my controller just... On the account of my controller freaking out, I'm gonna go back to the keyboard and mouse.
Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get two for the price of one! Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aww. Both members of the pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone.
Damn.
That means that they can go wherever they want. Yay! Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Yo, Quirk?
Blue. Pair.
B.O.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioni, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I'm.
Kono B.O. da.
Let's see. I suppose you can call me K.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a. How do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I don't know.
I wish I knew.
Is D.O. Liam O'Brien?
Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay, can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay. I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, in order to make magenta, we need to pair it with someone who's blue. So me and Fi would have to pair it with someone who's blue in order to get through the door. Fi and I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we have to. We could pair up with Luna, right? Since she's blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door.
Okay, alright.
That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door, but if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! See? It all makes sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we'd learned so far. What do I do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to gain 9 more. I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the ambidex room? I need the key card for that. Where are the key cards? Zero said they're on the other side of the chromatic doors. What do I do to open the primary seating? What do I do to open the No, I still read that correctly. Nothing, actually. Apparently just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously show how much time is remaining. How do I get through this secondary door? For starters, there's a time limit on how many people can go in. There's a limit, not a time limit. Specifically 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets for those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with the color's complementary color. Matching, red, blue is magenta. Green, red is yellow. Blue and green is cyan. Complementary, red and red is cyan. Blue and blue is yellow. Green and green is magenta.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
So, we can only, if we wanted to go through... If me and Fee wanted to go through the cyan door, we would have to either, we would have to team up with someone with a red bracelet then. Because otherwise we can never go through that door. Okay, that makes sense. Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of the game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
It sounds like Naomi, the homie Naomi Mamichi.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass. If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot.
You dumbass little rodent. I'm a rabbit. It's even more funny because in alternate universe, Naomi's a chinchilla VTuber, but in alternate reality, she would have been a rabbit. So it's really funny that they made that distinction here, because I don't know, magic and bullshit,
I thought you might say
timelines and
that.
shit.
Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
And why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll...
Explode.
They'll what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well... death! Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
A muscle relaxant.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
Oh.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
Yeah, no, she's having a great time playing this fucking rabbit. So basically, it kills you in your sleep. I don't know why it has to wait 9 minutes for it to do that. Maybe so you can actually fall asleep. But they really said 9 minutes because of the 9. 9 minutes. 9. Tech 9!
That the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me.
Zero the second.
Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
I'm going to assume we don't actually have a choice in which first door we go through.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had any other like I had anything other than a computer generated rabbit say either way. What were we gonna do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door, Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or... And once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them.
Okay, but why did you single me out specifically?
But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute.
1 minute
Yeah.
remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright. I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that that we don't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Alright. Fine, I will. We will go through the cyan door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
So you chose Alice, huh? I chose Alice because, well, one, my favorite colors are red and black, so that we have a team of all red. 2, Alice is the most interesting to me, and I will never get a chance to talk with Clover, as well with her being interesting to me because she was in the previous Nunnery game. But she's in a pair, so I will never get the chance to talk with her. So I chose to go with Alice.
Well, you're really gonna make me say it?
Zero the Third's nicknames are Siggy, Stardust. I think she called Luna Moody, but I know I'm calling Luna Stardust now. Fido, Cleaver, Alas, Quark, Tenmyoji, Mooney, Bio. Oh wait, who's Stardust? Quark? No, Quark. And Potassium. Wait, who's Stardust?
You're old.
Wow. Wow.
What? Well, you...
Siggy Stardust. Oh, Siggy Stardust. Okay, I didn't see the comma there.
I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Let's move.
9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. Let's move.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2,
Clover really said, okay, boomer.
chromatic doors closing.
Well, no one will want to. I'm curious just to know what would happen. There's no timeline where it would happen because not everybody would resolve to this. But what happens if nobody goes through the door and we all just decide, fuck it, we'll all die. Why not? Within 0, everybody's dead. Then the game ends without a winner. But yeah, basically. I just want to see like the cool twisted plot thread there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then we'll get started with what's going on with the cyan door. I'm back. Let us continue. This is just a hallway.
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
I guess you might as well start by opening one of the team. One of them. What the fuck? Reading is hard, guys.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, and there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to? Well, okay, wow, alright, we gonna spend some time on this goddamn game, huh? We gonna spend some time on this fucking game.
You want to go have a look?
No lock. Looks like it's just locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards that we can use to open the AB rooms. There's gotta be one hiding somewhere in here. So let's get started. With a nod, Vi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Vi headed to the room 4 and Alice went to room 2. So here's some numbers to try for the phone. Are they just fun, like, Easter eggs, then? Okay, that's on my control. Vortex sounds of ravenous, gruesome consumption. Vomiting. The first examples appeared some. Jesus Christ, really. The first examples appeared sometime around 9500 BC, a time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period, or the New Stone Age, when stone tools shaped by polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took the form of gallets, with honey concealed inside a wrapping created from the grinded oats, wheat, rye, or do you ever stop? Okay. Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. She hung up. Thank you for volunteering to join the Axis test group. Please indicate whether you prefer mental or physical test battery. Warning, mental tests carry a small risk of death. It's a funny number, guys. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. It's fun. It's nice that they put the fucking the meme number. What in the name of... Okay, that was interesting. Well, that's no good. Can't connect to anything. Alright. I want to try the obvious one, which is the number for the police, but I think that's only 3 digits. There's the box. And no code for that, yeah. And what's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, and another triangle. That's the thing on the right. What's the thing on the right? Looks like a silhouette of a fox. There's a book on the top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't keep talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Looks like this top is made from glass. What's to do with the drawer, though? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn on the left, drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Alright, doesn't seem like I can do anything here. $25449 on the phone. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Where should I go next? Alright. Alright, well, let's just try door 2, yeah? I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh, well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma? What are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. A phone. Looks rather old. And it's got a place for a small cassette tape. I think the tape is actually for answering machine part of the phone. That would make this phone, make this phone decades old. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Looks like a key. Slides out, but it doesn't really mean anything. Damn, another one. What do you mean another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It was torn apart. I thought it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue for some sort? Alright, let's go check on Green. You got the best room, what the fuck? Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. I got a key out of it. Like gods, I thought I'd never seen one. What? You scratch and sniff part of, the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. The ultimate interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. It's too slippery. I'm gonna need a coin with this to deal with that silver menace. Not again. Again? Silhouette. Yeah, someone drew just like this. It had hard on an ankle too. Not there, but yeah. All right. Goodbye, handcuffs. Goodbye, Jojo. Another phone. A box cutter? I don't know what that's for. That opened really easily. Guess it wasn't locked. Okay, I don't know how he knew to make this, but I'm glad it worked. Alright, let's try that. Hello, Zhao. Who is this? Oh, hey, so you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Yep. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. Okay. 25 asterisk asterisk. Okay. So in this escape room game, you're inside the room for fun, or someone kidnapped you and trapped you. The second one, I was kidnapped. Do you think it's a clue? I'm gonna look around this room a little more. See you later. Maybe 3 connects to room 3? Might as well try pressing it. There's no phone number associated with this button. That's weird. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that? I'm hanging up. Come on, wait! What do you want? Where are you calling from? Room 1? Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what's it to you? Huh? What's this? Agricola. 9-2. She means asterisk. Okay. Okay. All right. We got the thing. All right. Let's try this door then. That would be. You need a key. All right. Where does this go to then? If I have a key. There we go. 4985. Enter a 4-digit code and press enter on the thing. Alright, let's try it. Is it multiples or addition? Okay, let's try 2 5 9 2. No. Alright, let's try 4 9 8 5. There we go. Piece of cake. Cassette tape. Try 9861. It's too late now. Okay, that isn't open. Let's try my room then. Looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Can't get out right now. I need to get the lid open. It's right here. Let's try this. The lid's open. Cool. Okay, here we go. And then we need to call room 3. Can I call out from someone else's room then? Oh, the locker. I mean, I knew what she meant. I already put in the correct code, so I can't do it and put anything now. You can put in a different locker? I'll try. I'll try Fee's locker. 9861. 9861. Two five nine two. No. Four 9 8 5. Okay. No, I don't know then. Try the one in door 1. I can't. I need a key first. Three, 4, 7, 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty great. A wallet. Probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. What the hell? There's only one coin in here. It's not even real money. It's just a toy coin. Where'd the poster go? There it is. Damn, you're excited. You don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue. Aren't you? You wanna let me do it then? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, can I write him down? Damn. Right arm. 6. Right leg. 9. Left arm. 1. Left leg. 8. Damn, I look away for a second, you scratched it all off. Yep. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean those marks on our arms and legs? Yep. There are 4 of them. Star, circle, diamond, and triangle. Ah, I didn't realize that those are that. Okay. Okay, 6 is a star. 9 is a triangle. 1 is a circle. 8 is a diamond. What are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. The blue part still needs to go. Sigma. I don't think this part's gonna come up no matter how hard you scrape. I like how she doesn't actually care that he's horny. He's just like, dude, it's not gonna work. Alright, we saw a thing, right? I think it was in the room that I was in. Looks like you found the answer. The room number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The button's hair on the top of the button on the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the phones are connection numbers too. Though, I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3. Then that means, since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you through a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk about because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't help you out with that one. Bye. Have a nice trace. So many codes. 2, 6, 5, 2, and 5, 2. That's a letter, isn't it? That's not a number. Five, 2. Nine, 5? Or is it supposed to be? Is that supposed to be a 6? But no, the stem's the wrong. What number is this? What is this supposed to be? Ah. On the left never mattered, but it was there for a reason. Okay, so the order is circle, star, diamond, triangle. What was that noise? Alright. So, 1. 6. 8. 9. No? Okay, Azul, I appreciate you trying to help me, but I think you've given me the answers to some of these, and I don't want you to guess. Okay, take a picture of that. This is for the hidden file. I will say, I'll stick with what I said. If I find the hidden files, I find them. If I don't, I don't. Put in the real answer, the game automatically kicks you out. What do you mean? Unless they're like, unless the golden files are like integral to getting the true ending. In that case, then yeah, by all means. But if they're not, then if I find them, I find them. If I don't, I don't. I'm lonely. There is a true ending for all the files, then yes. Alright, then go ahead and tell me. Then, in that case, I don't care. Because we're gonna have to go through we're gonna have to go through a lot of shit. You're saving time in that case. Then yeah, by all means. In that case, thank you. It didn't add anything, did it? Ah, it did. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the non-game facility. One of each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue. Yeah. Okay, I get it. We know. Erotic units is a system developed by a measure of combination of physical, emotional, and situational attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might have been Marilyn Monroe and 0 might have been Gilbert Gottfried. For the curious, Danny Trejo rates 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee you a high EU rating. Not to be confused with the competing systems of hotness, such as sexability, and the EU systems weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. Okay, I don't know why that's in here. A collection of films that Tim Yoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone of Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Segment has a strange verbal and possibly psychological take, which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigmund was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everybody called Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what cats were saying to one another. A magical cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving them food to its fellows. But the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed." But young Simon was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along and soon afterward felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. It's a phone. Okay. No? Alright. Okay. Room 1 has the one through the left leg. So I'll try it that way. Left leg 1. Yeah, I've only been giving you the hidden file info, not the answer to the puzzle itself. Okay, good. Good. In that case, keep doing what you're doing. No? Oops. What do I have? I just have this one. I think it goes into the other room, right? Room 3. That's not hopeful at all. I don't have anything else in my inventory. Maybe I gotta call something? Perhaps not. Might be stuck. Can't do anything with this phone. There's nothing else here. Which means I have all the information, right? I just need to understand what I'm supposed to be doing with that locker. try this again then. It didn't work the first time, but maybe I did something wrong. No? Alright, no. I'm officially stuck. I don't know. Correlate the shape of the tattoos and the symbols you were just looking at. No, I got that part. I must be doing it wrong, though. Some of them might be oriented differently than conveyed on the first poster. That's rude. That's fucking rude. That means I had the order right, but I wouldn't have known because the things are upside down. That's fucking rude. So switch the 9 and the 6. Alright. That's so rude. Okay, key card and a key. Grab it? I looked at the stuff in here without telling P and Alice that might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those two bad sets I really don't want to be on the bad of. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open it, Sigma? Yup. What do you mean, why did I tell you sooner? The first thing what the fuck is she talking about? Why didn't you tell me sooner? That's literally the first thing I did after opening it. I opened it and then I went to go tell you. Alright, we're map. And we're in, you guys can't see my mouse, but we're in this hallway right here. It says floor A. We can look more at it later. There's more stuff. Why don't we get all of it before we go look through it? We got a card. Make that 2 cards. Alright. Then you can use those to open the AB rooms. How are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot stop you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them as many people as you'd like. But you have to escape before you can take advantage of the free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. So, after we solve the puzzle, we can go back freely. And this key is how we're supposed to get out of here. Alright, let's go. Wait, what about the book on top of the safe? It's a book about cats. What do you have time for that? Meow. Meow? Sorry. It's this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kidding, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous. Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. You've heard of it? It's be hard to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I know, just wondering why the book was here, so what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics style experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of the experiment and talks about it more in depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar in theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait! Is it gonna be a long story? Yes. Thought so. How about we talk more about it later then? I mean, we just found the key. Let's get out of here. You have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright. You guys ready? Here goes. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, we're waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up.
Sorry, my eye was itching.
We left our room, and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
All right. so the room's connected. No matter which door we took, we would load back
That's
here.
the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yep.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was safe in the crew quarters. More rules. Yeah, we read it already. If that's true, then we can go back all the way. We can go all the way back where we came and get into the
I don't think
warehouse.
Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
If there's only 2, and 6 of the players here are pairs, then we have enough for everybody to get their points up, unless they have different point values. Make 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
Ah, so when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Damn.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Jesus Christ, Dio out here making enemies with everybody.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU. sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
What the fuck? So when are they buddies? Are they always...
Bruh.
Yeah, right? That scared me, though. They had always been that close. In other words, they'd known each other, before the nunnery game, and if Quark was telling Tim 10 Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close, too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, Grandpa videos.
Okay, so that also eliminates people leaving other people if they know each other, right? Because there's no way that someone's gonna want to go through door 9 and leave everybody else if the person they care about is on a separate team.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Or don't say them at all.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, VO. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, you really need me to spell it out.
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AV rooms, right? Look, we got some cards for. We got some keys for them, right? Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
And what's the nonary game?
Oh, that refers to the whole enchilada. The notary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini-game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
I guess, but what's the point?
Like hell. Shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Bill?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AV room, please?
Yeah, she's having a lot of fun.
I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Yoichi. Then we all headed to the AV rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading to the leftmost door. Looks like everyone else has gone in already. Think we should head in too.
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Alright, alright.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too?
Something wrong?
No, nothing. I just thought there's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know. I just...
Let's get inside.
Okay, right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vault, please touch start. Press on your start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vault, the door will lock automatically and will not open again until the polling period is finished.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said?
Yeah.
Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
Yep.
Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Yep.
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Aww.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Clevo's enemy will be Tapioli.
What are they? I want to hear the Japanese voice for Zero.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
No, this is before the actual choice.
All you guys have to do
is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
And you'll all get a nice, warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters.
Oh my god.
The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally.
This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent.
Okay. Now, obviously, we don't know how many chambers there are in order for us to get to the ending. But if we all choose, we start off with 3, and we all just choose ally the whole entire time. We would eventually get to 9 or more. Let's just say there's 3 chambers. We all started with 3, right? So we get 2 would be 5, and then the next one would be 7, and then the next one would be 9. That's 3 chambers.
If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP.
Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray.
That doesn't mean you split your points, though.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it?
No.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate.
You prefer the 3DS models or the 2D sprites from the first game? I prefer the 2D. I also prefer the 2D. I think it's more impressive when games use 2D graphics to do stuff because it's harder and takes more work. Not that these are bad, but I feel the 3D graphics don't age as well as the 2D ones.
Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Sure.
So a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing.
But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do.
Sojiro?
Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you can...
Amy, government cheese.
Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well... if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? And then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts the deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. And then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust her, in the long run it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who pick Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betray will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for the game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right? Yeah. So for the other teams, you'll get 6, which will give you 2. 2 times 6 is 12. Plus 4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. Even if one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits.
Okay, so the prisoner's dilemma is also in Trivia Murder Party. They have a mini game about it's the money game, right? If no one takes the money, then everybody's fine. But if someone takes the money, the person who did take the money dies or whatever, right? I always just don't take the money, because then everybody gets to keep playing.
But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All three of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray.
I'm not choosing Betray.
Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain.
I run on a policy of trust everyone until they've proven they cannot be trusted.
That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like that something's gonna happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know. There's something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you even know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes me any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What about me?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you.
The same
It
can be
hardly
said about
seems
you.
normal.
Oh, come on. I can ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you.
No, we started talking about you, and then you changed the subject.
Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Bang.
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What the hell was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and well...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was gonna explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head in your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Bye, and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. Alright. I am privileged with information from playing the previous game, so I get to make this assumption. Was it a premonition? Was it telling us what kind of path we were on? Was that one of the many possible outcomes I could have had? And I only got that glimpse of it because I chose to go through the cyan door? The world may never know. The stress of the nunnery game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
I see. What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really have to use the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something gonna happen if our BP goes to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, then how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything like that.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow.
Well, we know certain things, so I can believe that.
There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Come on, that again? You fed me the same line earlier when I asked have you ever had a dream where you fed me that same line earlier when I asked you why you knew my name? How can you just know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, he or she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. I felt like someone had thrown my brain into a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it. No, Mama. You was my dog.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
I'll do it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
If he gives me control, I'm hitting ally. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This is it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
It's fine, I stepped out of the AV room. I could see the others running towards the projections, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Your decision has been made? I know what decision. I was gonna pick. As soon as they gave me the option to, I was like, I'm fucking picking ally. Yeah, I was. And yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
So?
Yo, what's up?
Why is Zero the Fonz now?
Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
He was always the
If
Fonz.
everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Those are some cool portrait arts. So this is important. Kay and Clover chose betray. And the old man chose ally. Dio, Quark, and Luna all chose ally. And Alice chose betray. I didn't expect that from Clover. Welcome to VLR. You will learn to hate everyone. Okay, if you say so. So my question is, can my points go down to 0 and I actually lose? Like, is there an ending coded for that?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice! What the fuck?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
I'm an idiot now, am I, Alice? Why'd you do it?
I could ask you the same question.
So I can get a game over. Interesting.
Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard the prisoner's deliverer? The best solution for all of us to choose is ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know.
No, I saw that.
Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
I had no reason to distrust you.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
I hated Alice especially. Well, I'm getting. Yeah, I understand.
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice.
No, I made the choice I wanted to make, and I don't regret that. I know who I can't trust now.
And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
I set my jaw and stumped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves in the fist, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why has she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Quark, you need to tell her that.
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, he really had me going there.
That wasn't a joke. He just did it to make him sweat.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
Yeah. Alice.
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah.
You know, he absolutely... He's fucking... I love this kid. Quark is so far my favorite.
Exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that.
No, Clover did that because you're old.
I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay and Clover and Tim Yoji. Although whatever it was seemed had been resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP?
Yeah, there's no way we could get 9 with just what we had.
That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
I like the Zero a lot. Zero is actually my favorite, but I like Quark. Because Quark's a little asshole. I can't believe you weren't nice. You weren't nice? Who would imagine being in a game like this and not being nice? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round.
The Moon Round.
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards. So does that mean we can't use these anymore since we get suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and back and forth and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open.
When do we eat? Where's the bathroom? So my question is, can't everybody just make it up to 9 or past 9, and then everybody can walk through the door?
If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although, I really hope it doesn't come to that.
Can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's the rules about who can go through into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly?
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Ziggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
You can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Oh. Okay, so they're just gonna get it out what happened the first time in the first game out immediately. Hey, so you could just kill your opponent and just take their bracelet and walk through it that way.
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on. Do these things even come off?
No,
yes!
They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Bio. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
I'm really glad that they had Cindy do whatever the fuck she wanted for this voice.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy.
Oh,
Fido.
Just named everybody with the possibility of dying.
Or maybe everyone?
Everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is. Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
If I had been right. How has she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP.
Okay, there's no marker. Okay, so what happens is, oh boy, what happens is completely based on on the choice I made, right? So I'd be on the other timeline if I chose Betray, and then neither of us would gain or lose points. And then, so there's 3 games, which I assume this option right here is going to be our 3rd game. And then if we lose points, we die. And then if we can keep gain points, we keep going. And then something happens in the fucking game. The actual game ends. Curious. How curious.
That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could and couldn't go through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape, which I said, which means all we all have to do is choose fucking Ally. But no! Fucking Alice bitch ass want to do the thing. The secondary chromatic doors could have been opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart rate stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too.
Oh, did it? I didn't notice.
I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you 2 magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything.
So again, the best chance for all of us to survive is to keep hitting Ally.
Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu.
By 0.
Sadly, we may never meet again.
Some of us.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
I'm sure we'll still have questions, but...
I'll never see you guys
Won't you still see us for the AB results?
Did you really think I was gonna cry? Nah, 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 nah. Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick. So yeah, despite being the best character, 03 just Zero the Third just kind of leaves permanently here. Damn!
You mad? Anyway, good luck.
I would have loved it if Zero the Third left on "You mad, bro?" and then just left.
I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit.
All right, we're gonna save here. No endings yet. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end that there. That sounds like a good place for it to end. I need to go eat, and I have to go take care of something. But thanks for hanging out with me. I will be continuing this tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and raid Kilpsy. It is their birthday. I think I saw that. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and wish them a happy birthday. But yeah, I'll be back playing this more tomorrow. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. The game introduced the flowchart, by the way. This game introduced the flowchart, by the way. Thank God for this game, then. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.